On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Seattle Mariners. Ready to go now? This is Corbin Carroll.
Tonight for Arizona, the right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
And a pitch. On the ground to third. And it gets by him. The throw into second. And he can't get back to first in time as the big turn costs him. Ketel Marte up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one above the zone.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Got it by him for the K. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1. Here comes a pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. At the belt and fires. That one catches the zone. 0-2 now.
Lays down a bunt to the right side. A flip to the pitcher covering. Third out, and that ends the. Back in Seattle, J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
Not shortstop.
Pitchers and catchers have a unique bond in general, but Gallen and Carson Kelly actually lived together for a while when they played at AAA. Technically, it was Kelly's apartment, and Gallen slept on an air mattress.
Got to do what you got to do coming through the minor leagues, but that can definitely help to strengthen that bond, be on the same page when you get into the ball game.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch misses way outside. And that chance handled. One gone, bottom half of the first. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. One of the things that's cool is Rodriguez, even as young as he is, has formed kind of a neat relationship with Ichiro Suzuki. They met back in 2019 when Julio asked to take a photo with Ichiro, and the relationship has grown since then. The wind to kick the 2-0. Just missed.
No surprise that as a kid, Julio Rodriguez says he admired Alex Rodriguez, Manny Ramirez, David Ortiz, and Ichiro Suzuki, among others, as far as guys he looked up to in the big leagues. And those are some pretty good players, in my opinion.
Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2. And a 3-2. That's back there. Didn't quite have enough. And now, Ty France.
The first baseman, Ty France.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Counts 1-0.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. The pitch. Perdomo fires over to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Back at T-Mobile Park, second in. Set to go at the plate. Tommy Pham. The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Up the middle, and that squirts through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. And that is cut on and missed. That's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Alek Thomas now. And first offering is fouled off. Pham at first, 1 gone. Now the infield shifts to double play depth. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Swing and a pop-up. Rojas pulls that one down, and there's 2 away. Now it's Evan Longoria's turn. And a foul ball left side. Second inning here, no score. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter into an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
France brings it in for the third. We head to the bottom of the second. Now here is Cal Raleigh. First offering misses the mark. And delivers outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Thomas gets under it. Puts the squeeze on it. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Gurriel going back some more, hauls it in on the warning track. Here's Jared Kelenic. Swings through that one. 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Stepping in, Geraldo Perdomo. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
0-1.
Well, these Diamondbacks definitely being aggressive at the plate, but I think it's fair to wonder if they're being a little over-aggressive. I'm specifically talking about the first pitch. These guys are swinging more than 80% of the time, which is fine if you're scoring runs, but that hasn't been the case today.
The pitch. And that one hit to first and foul ball. Righty to the plate. That to right. Hernandez ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
That one hit to right. Hernandez settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's two away. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Went down on strikes his first time through. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And the righty deals. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Rojas makes the grab, and the inning is over. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Dylan Moore. And the right-hander back to work. And the pitch a little bit low. Ball one. Moore in his fifth season, hitting seventh in today's lineup, and he was drafted in the seventh round back in 2015. And the pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
There's a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now one away. Here's Josh Rojas. There's a strike.
0-1.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Perdomo makes the grab, and there's two down. Here's the left fielder, Jose Caballero.
The left fielder, Jose Caballero.
Caballero, 26 years old, and he was born in Panama. Next one is off the plate, and now 2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired three straight outside the strike zone. 3-0 down. And a swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And it's filled up. And a pitch. The right-hander gives up the two-out walk.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Next offering is fouled back. Caballero off of first with two away. Into center. Thomas running hard to get it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's going to be Gabriel Moreno. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. A little out front there as he swings through it. Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat too much on that one. And now it's Christian Walker. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. You know, Christian Walker, a guy who had a really successful amateur career. His college ball with the South Carolina Gamecocks. They won the College World Series twice with Walker. And he tied the College World Series record for most career hits with 28. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Here's Tommy Pham. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Got him. And how about back in Seattle, bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. First offering, and it just misses. Gurriel on the run. One away. And now Ty France grounded out his first time. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed are creeping into my mind right now.
And that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Next pitch is outside.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Kicks and fires. And there's the strike. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. Puts it away for the out. Race to the bag, but he's safe. Good job to avoid the double play.
Now batting.
And now Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez.
Swing and a miss. 0-1. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And it's gone. He'll touch them all. And the Mariners have the lead. It's 2-0.
Well, a pitcher always wants to miss down if he's going to miss with the breaking ball. Pretty good pitch, but just a really good swing on it. He stayed down, he got through it, and he got rewarded.
All we do is sit and accept.
From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. The wide to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And that one missing low. Swing and a ball popped up. Jeffers makes the play and a quick out, number one. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And now it's Alex Bregman.
Ball.
That misses. Ball one. Singy, this guy was a shortstop most of his life. He's transitioned very nicely to third base, and the power has come at the major league level. One down, base is empty.
Yeah, and one thing, even though we don't see a whole lot of bunting these days, I've always been impressed with how he's been able to make that play up the third base line and throw firm to first to get the out.
And a 2-1 hammered but foul. The wind of the pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Here's Yordan Alvarez.
Ball.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. The 1-0. And fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. In there. And so now 1-2. Bregman over at first with one away. High fly ball out towards left field. This one's got a chance. And gone. Yordan Alvarez circles the bases. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0.
With this guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. Still only one out here in the inning. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And Freddie Ferguson says he went around. Strike two. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Louis Varland warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Thielbar getting loose as well. The other way, and he beats the shift. Around first, heading for two. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One out, runner at second. And next to hit for Houston, Chas McCormick. And that's in there for strike one. Runner leads away at second. Late on that fastball.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And Michael Brantley is going to come up to hit. And a foul ball. Two outs and one in scoring position. Check swing, no appeal.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2.
1-2.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Farmer pulls it down, and that is that. 2-run shot for the Astros this inning. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Minnesota. And towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander. What do you have on him, Chris?
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
Number 47 in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And it's even up.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Over to Abreu. One gone, bottom half of the first. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And that one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting third,
Max
the right
Kepler at
fielder,
the plate.
Max Kepler.
Swing and a miss as he was late. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Down go the Twins in order. They trail it here 2-0. New pitcher on now, Louis Varland.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Jose Abreu up to hit.
Abreu, a really hard worker, a guy who takes his craft seriously in the batting cages and on the field during batting practice. He's always trying to stay in the big part of the field, not trying to have a home run derby during BP, but understands that those are typically mistakes when you're trying to hit line drives.
Out to short. Farmer. Jump throw. That takes care of Abreu.
Batting eighth, the shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
Next to hit, Jeremy Pena. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I really like that
The
swing,
catcher,
man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield.
Maldonado.
He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Martin Maldonado up to hit. Pena leads off first with one away. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. To second, that's one. Over to first, that's two. 6-3. Nestled between Tony Gwynn Drive and Trevor Hoffman Way, this is Petco Park. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the San Diego Padres. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. On the hill here today, Blake Snell.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
So up now for Chicago, number
Leading off
40.
the afternoon for the Cubs, the center fielder, number 40.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
0-1. That's a slider for a strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Dansby Swanson stands in. First pitch, and he just misses.
Dansby Swanson, this is a guy who kind of had a target on his back. #1 overall pick out of Vanderbilt. People were expecting a whole lot, comparing him to Derek Jeter.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. Swanson with an outstanding career at Vanderbilt. Won the 2014 College World Series and was also named the most outstanding player. Next one off the plate inside. 2-1. Swings and misses. And the count is 2-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
3-2 now.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. That'll fire up the dugout, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 1 out, nobody on. Ian Happ up to hit. Tatis after it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. And let's take a look at the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
2 down, nobody on. Fought off foul. 2 outs. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And the 0-2. Popped in the air, left side. That is the inning. Cubs draw first blood on this solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in San Diego, and today on the hill, Justin Steele.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And there's a foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And here it comes. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And that's outside. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. This one high in the air to left center. Makes the catch for the out. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Tatis waits. That pitch gets the corner. That is strike 2.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next one misses. Now 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And it's caught just in front of the wall.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Juan Soto, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. 0-1 now. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 strikes.
Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Nothing doing there for the Friars. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at Petco Park. New inning getting started. And here is Seiya Suzuki. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties.
1-0.
On the ground to short. Bogarts handles the chance. Throw to first is in time. 1 out in the second.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Now batting Jeimer Candelario. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, You're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And he deals. And now 2-0. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And he makes the catch. 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 outs, base is empty. Patrick Wisdom, the next to hit. Wisdom, a former first-round pick of the Cardinals back in 2012 from St. Mary's College, same school that produced both Corbin Burns and Tony Gonsolin. The lefty, the 1-0. You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Misses inside, and that's ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Here's a 3-0. And that one hammered. Soto moving back for it. Back some more. And it is gone. A shot to left. And they add a run. It's 2-0.
It's really impressive how he's able to take an outside fastball, get around it, and hit it with authority to the pull side. Most guys are popping up weakly to the opposite field.
And the Padres manager making his way towards the mound as he will make the move. Blake Snell departs, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Rich Hill taking over on the mound.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs it out.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's Yan Gomes. That one misses in the dirt. Yan Gomes waits. Late swing fouled off. Kicks and deals.
Ball 2.
Swung on, belted. Way back there. Gone. Another one. Back-to-back homers. And they add to their lead. It's 3-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
And now, Miles Mastrobuoni. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Outside. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Got him swinging. From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the New York Mets taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab here, Aaron Nola.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
And now the center fielder, Rafael Ortega. And first offering is fouled off.
First pitch, 107.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Oh, and 2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is outside. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team's shortstop, and as well his roommate was Alex Bregman. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Gone! He wastes no time on this one, and the Mets on the board first. It's 1-0.
Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Ronnie Mauricio now. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
Here's Pete Alonso. There's the strike. A couple of quick nuggets on Pete Alonso. He graduated from the same high school as Wade Boggs, Plant High School in the Tampa area. And Alonso also played at the University of Florida. He was teammates there with Harrison Bader. 1 down, base is empty. Just missed. Here's a 1-1. Just off the outside part of the plate. Pitch is in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that takes care of Alonso. Out. Number 2. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
The pitch.
That's ball 2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
And the pitch. In the air, left field. Marsh brings it in with a nice running grab. Mets draw first blood thanks to this solo homer. It's now 1-0.
I don't know, that's just who the man act. I'm earning my facts, be certain of that. Cats are diluting the truth, you meant to canvas. I bring it to you live with no delay. Shake the rapper and form the DJ. In case you ain't catch it, better press replay. I'm on my head.
Back here in Philadelphia, starting on the mound in this one, Kodai Senga.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Right side, hard hit. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down. And time now for the Phillies lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he won around. Just enough that time. Here comes a pitch. That one fouled hard the other way. In the air, left field. Mendick gets under it. Squeezes it. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Here's Harper now.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. Swings through that one for strike 1. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
That one ran inside, almost got him. And the 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Down quickly go the Phillies. They trail here 1-0. Second inning set to go. And stepping in for New York, Mark Vientos.
The designated hitter, Mark Vientos.
The wind and the pitch. And ball one. Nola, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets him involved in the action. The next offering misses. 2-0. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Jose Alvarado, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Righty delivers. That just misses. Now 3-1.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity, and because of that he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat. Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Matt Strahm.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see him, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet, you might overlook him.
Vientos on at first, nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Marsh moves under it. And it's caught for the out.
Batting 7, the catcher, number 4, Francisco Alvarez.
And here's the rookie catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And strike one to the catcher.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Oh, 2 now. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Oh, that adds another runner, and now they've got one in scoring position. Looks like things are getting a little wobbly out there on the mound.
Now it's DJ Stewart. That misses off the outside edge. And now the lefty misses off the plate. And the count is 2-0.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
2 on, 1 out. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Left-hand batter waits. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
So first and second with 2 outs. And next for the Mets, Danny Mendick. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. First and second, 2 down. Out to short. Trey Turner gloves it. They take the force out. That's the third out. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Garrett Cole. What's the word on him?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
All right, ready to go here. Here's a speed threat. Marcus Semien. And a pitch. Misses outside. And we're underway here this afternoon.
No strike.
The pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 2. That one missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Righty to the plate. And there's the automatic. And that's a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
The pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Seager stands in now. This guy has turned into a beast. First pitch just misses.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
The 1-0. High fly ball lifted into near right field. Judge is under it. Makes the grab, one away. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And he deals. Comebacker to the mound. And it gets by him. Lead runner around second.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Mitch Garver up to hit here. That one's in there, 0-1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
And now the count is even. Movement in the Yankees pen. Number 29 getting ready to go. Middleton getting cranked up as well. Runners are at the corners, one away. That's in there, and that's strike two. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big two-out at bat coming up now.
Here's Josh Young. First offering, and it just misses. Corners are occupied with two down. And that's outside. Next pitch is inside, and it's 3-0. Adolis Garcia would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. There's a strike, 3-1. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing. He held up just enough. That's ball four.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
0-2 as he waves at that one. Simeon, the runner at third. Lowe on second. Young at first. 2 out of the inning.
1-2.
Going to count 1 and 2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. They leave him loaded. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. Back in the Bronx and on the hill in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What do you have on him, Singy?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the veteran first baseman, DJ LeMahieu. A line to kick the pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, Boog, DJ LeMahieu is one of those guys that if you're on the other side and your pitcher's got a no-hitter, he's the last guy you want to see at the plate, just because his bat control is so good. He uses the entire field.
And that one fouled off. The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And the 1-0. And this is inside. Nobody out. Runner at first. There's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Two and one on Judge.
Calling this count. Runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
And the 3-1. Hammered on the line, base hit. LeMahieu on his way to third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. Ball one and a pitch inside. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
The 1-0. And the slider just misses. On the ground to third. On to Simeon. On to Lowe. It's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
Here's Stanton now. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. In there, and it's 0-1. Runner at third, 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Nothing for the Yanks in the first. Second inning upcoming from the Bronx. No score. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, number 29.
Number 29.
Leading off, Jonah Heim.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Peraza pulls it in on the run.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Here's Leody Taveras. And first offering is fouled off. No score here in the second. Peraza, long run, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. The pitch. That's inside.
It's a good take.
Got him! That's the second out.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there. And typically, if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement. But still, that one tied him up, and he couldn't get the barrel to it.
Evan Carter getting ready to hit. Check swing to the first pitch. Look down to third. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call. Kicks and deals. In the air, right field. Judge getting an angle on it. And that's the inning. Welcome to 24 Willie Mays Plaza, the home of the Giants and Oracle Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the San Francisco Giants. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy, this might be my favorite ballpark in the game.
Just looking out over the bay, seeing the boats in the water, Beautiful ballpark, a great atmosphere. Don't get it twisted. San Francisco Giants fans, bring it.
First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. And our starting pitcher here today, Logan Webb. What do we have on him?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Okay, all set to go. Here's the rookie right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
The right fielder, Corbin Carroll.
And here it comes. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. And the 0-1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 0-2. And now 1 and 2. Carroll tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And yes, he offered at it. Here's Ketel Marte.
Ketel Marte.
Swings and misses. Slider right there. Chris, Logan Webb, a Northern California guy, but he grew up a fan of the Oakland A's. He grew up going to both teams' games, Giants and A's, but his dad was an Oakland fan, so he loved the Tim Hudson, Bobby Crosby, Stephen Vogt teams with the Oakland A's. One down, base is empty.
Well, I can relate being from the Bay Area. I tell you what, warmer games in Oakland than they were in San Francisco, and that can help you become an A's fan a lot faster because it gets awfully chilly in San Fran.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball up. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's Tommy Pham. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. The 1-0.
And foul.
Fouled off. He was late. And the righty deals. Up the middle. Dives, but it's off his glove. That ends the frame. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. And now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. Back here at Oracle Park, and on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Bottom of the first, here's Lamont Wade Jr.
The first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
The pitch. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
0-1.
And the pitch.
Yeehaw! No balls, 2 strikes.
Way outside.
1-2.
It's a ball and 2 strikes. Lifted in the air, right center field. Thomas makes the catch, and there's one away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And the right-hander deals. In for a strike, and the count even at 1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Now a screamer into the outfield. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the third baseman, Wilmer.
And now it's Wilmer Flores.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And first offering is fouled off.
Boog, Zach Allen played his college ball for the University of North Carolina and decided to wear the number 23 for the Tar Heels, and you can imagine why, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. They had that shooting guard that played basketball and wore 23 at North Carolina. Ball and a strike. The pitch. And it's strike 2.
1 and 2 to count.
Got it by him for the K. Giants are down 1-2-3. Scoreless after 1. Back here in San Francisco, and here's the first baseman, Christian Walker. Webb back to work. Slider misses outside. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Here comes Gabe Kapler to the mound, and he's going to take the baseball from his starter. Logan Webb won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Tristan Beck.
Number 43, Tristan.
So a change being made at first base. Pinch running here, Jake McCarthy. Alec Thomas now. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
And safe. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Beck checks the runner. Tag, and he's picked off. Here comes the 0-1. And that one pulled foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. Second inning here, no score. Ground ball to the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter.
One down, runner at first. Now it's the DH, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First offering misses the mark.
1-0.
At the belt and fires. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Johnny Brebbia up and loosening in the pen. Jackson warming up as well. Good hitters count the 2-0. Gurriel gets a piece. Thomas leads off first with one away. Runner takes off, and it's fouled away. Two down. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Swung on, popped up on the infield. Crawford makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics. Instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And there's a ball.
2-1.
Beck picks over. Thomas back on a dive. Swings and misses. It's 2-2. Right-handed reliever.
Count is full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Gabriel Moreno on deck for Arizona. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. From Vince Scully Avenue, welcome to Dodger Stadium. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. Clayton Kershaw getting the start. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Popped up. Rojas under it. And puts the squeeze on that. And there's one down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-1. Kershaw fires. That misses the zone, and the count 1-2. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Peralta on his way over, makes the grab on the run, and there's 2 away. Here's Tommy Pham. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Bounced out to short. Rojas. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
We all know that first inning can be a critical one in terms of guys settling in and the tone being set for the game. So this isn't what you're looking for on defense. 2-out errors are a lot like 2-out walks, but maybe even worse because your pitcher did his job to get what should have been the last out of that inning.
To first, and he breaks for second. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Today's starting pitcher, Zach Gallen. How about a report on him, Chris?
Yeah, Boog, when you're a teammate of a guy like this, you love when it's his turn to pitch. He's out there on the mound carrying himself with a ton of confidence. That gives other guys confidence that, hey, the other team's not going to score much. All we've got to do is have good at-bats, put up some runs, and we should be able to get a win. He's got some of the best stuff around the league. So if he's on, he has the ability to control the game, and guys aren't really going to get much to hit.
And he deals. On the ground to the left. It's in and out of his glove. Throw to first. Great stretch, and they got him. Let's take a look at our lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Freddie Freeman at the plate and takes high there. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. 1-0 to Freddie Freeman. That one ripped. Coming on is Pham to make the play. 2 down.
Batting third, the catcher,
The batter now will be Will Smith. You know, Zach Gallen was traded twice in his first 3 years as a pro. 2017, the Cardinals traded Sandy Alcantara and Gallen to Miami for Marcell Ozuna. And then in 2019, the Marlins traded Gallen to Arizona for Jazz Chisholm Jr. The wind of the pitch. And another ball.
No strike.
In the air, foul off first. Did he trip? What happened? Sniper?
Great effort. That's how bad he wanted that one. Head first dive.
The 2-2 now. And a pop-up. Right side, foul territory. Nice grab on the run. And that is the inning. Dodgers down in order. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Chavez Ravine, top of the second. And the batter now, Christian Walker.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
The pitch. Top of the zone for a called strike. Next pitch is inside, and it's 1-1. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. And the pitch. Splits the plate, and the count 1-2.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On to pinch run, Jake McCarthy. Alec Thomas now.
Jake McCarthy.
Now snap throw to first, and he's back in easily. That's in there. That's strike one.
0-1's the count.
No score here in the second. Kershaw checks on the runner. McCarthy back in on a dive. Next offering is fouled back.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike three.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Close play, but in there.
Well, this is a play that you've got to make. The pitcher steps off as the runner leaves early. Make the throws, put the tag on the runner, and execute. I guess you tip your cap to the base runner on that one. Really good job of getting out of it.
Here's Gurriel. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
McCarthy, the runner at second with one away. And that one is inside.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Kershaw the 2-1. Good eye right there. Evan Longoria up next. Here comes a pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The third baseman, number 3.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Kershaw will depart, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, number 80.
Number 80, Evan Diaz.
First and second, one out. Evan Longoria now at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
Just off the outside edge.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-0. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Shelby Miller looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And a pitch. And that'll load the bases.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Gabriel Moreno. First pitch, and he just misses. Bases loaded, one away. Flips the corner, and it's 1-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. And that's in there for strike one. Two outs, bases are full. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
0-2 now.
0-1.
And that's downstairs and outside. Righty delivers. Gets a piece and stays alive.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Here's a 2-2. And that's outside. Corbin Carroll in the on-deck circle. Bases loaded, 2 down. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Laser, base hit. Play at the plate, safe, and they take the lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. This is Corbin Carroll. Flied out his first time. And it skips in the dirt. Left-hand hitter waits. That's towards center. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away. Starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. What do you look for here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. The wind to kick the pitch. Just missing there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Diaz tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Now it's Randy Arozarena. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Takes it himself. That's out number 3. We head to the bottom of the first. The Tigers coming up, no score. Back at Comerica Park, and pitching here today, Tyler Glasnow.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And here it comes. And first offering is fouled off. Ground ball left side. Over to Diaz. And a quick out, number 1. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And next up for the Tigers, Zach McKinstry. Good eye right there. Next offering is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Glasnow ready and deals. And 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
On the ground to first, and that's just foul.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
A 1-2. And now 2-2.
2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. And a pitch. Bounced up the middle. Lays out. He's got it. Over to first. And it's in time. Wow. What a play on both ends for the out. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. First offering, and it just misses. That one drifts inside. The next pitch misses, and now 3-0. Kerry Carpenter up next for the Tigers. Swing and a miss, and it's 3-1.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
And now it's filled up.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Two outs. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Tigers are shut down there. Scoreless after one. Back here in Detroit, Isaac Paredes now.
The second baseman, Isaac Paredes.
The pitch. Gets the call. That's strike one. That clips the corner.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Here's the 0-2. Strike three. Got him swinging. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you could take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Here's Manuel Margot. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. On the ground to first. He handles it himself. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Known for his late inning heroics. First pitch just misses.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And there's the strike. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Torkelson makes the play. From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, Luis Castillo.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
Leading off the afternoon for Baltimore, the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson.
And the pitch. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Rodriguez drop step going back. Still going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
That's to third. Rutschman retired.
He's out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Anthony Santander.
Anthony Santander at the plate.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
That one called a strike. It's 0-1. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
And the righty deals. And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Orioles held in check there. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. Back after this on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park. And today's starting pitcher, Kyle Bradish. What do we need to know here?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford. Ball one, no strikes. Kicks and deals. There's the strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Ripped on a line to center. And makes the grab. One down. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Cal Raleigh.
And here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. And first offering is fouled off. Ball one there. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Mariners go down quietly there. We played an inning, no score.
And all my haters, y'all can you softly, cause you're like the gas tank over Mr. Salty's in the winter. They ain't feeling you.
Back here at the ballpark, Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
The first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
The right-hander back to work. They say it went.
0-1.
Next pitch misses inside. 1-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 1-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
O'Hearn gets his lead at first with nobody out. Pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
That's in there. That's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
At the belt and fires. Laced into left. That's a base hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Luis Castillo won't go any further. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Isaiah Campbell.
Number 49, Isaiah Campbell.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Check swing, went around. 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Gabe Spire getting loose out there. And he deals. Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now it's Austin Hayes. Check swing, and he held up.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And the 1-0. Tapped softly on the ground, and he grabs it in foul ground. And the right-hander deals.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. Ground ball could be 2. Rojas to Crawford for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. Making a move at first and pinch running for the Orioles, Jorge Mateo.
Number 3.
Here's Adam Frazier. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
He swings and fouls one off. Runners on first and third, 2 away. In the air, left field, down the line. Canzone tracks it down for the out. welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. Pitching in our game today, Zach Gallen.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
Leading off for the Giants, the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr.
And the pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike, and away we go this afternoon. And now the 0-1. Can't glove it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. And let's take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it. Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there.
Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Wilmer Flores at the plate now, and that's inside. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Joe Mantiply appears to be getting loose. Thompson getting loose as well. Kicks and fires. That one missed. Now 3-0. Runner at second here, one gone. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
And now Jack Peterson. Squirts away a little bit. The tag at third, and he's out.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
And that one wrapped foul. Here's a 1-1. Fouled off left side. Next pitch is outside. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
back here in the desert. And on the hill, Logan Webb. What's the scouting report on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count. And to opposite guys, be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Corbin Carroll at the plate now. That's ball one. That one misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Chris, one interesting note, Logan Webb is considered legally blind because of an astigmatism. Causes blurred vision.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to tell as dominant as he's been on the mound, that's for sure.
Next pitch misses, and now 3-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. The kick, the 3-2. And that's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that ball.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Webb checks on first. Carroll dives back in safely. Pitch out, but no action. The 1-0. Now 1-1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
The pitch. In there. And so now 1-2.
With 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Headed for the plate. He scores, and it's 1-0. But he throws on the brakes, gets back to second.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's Tommy Pham. That's out to center field. That's a hit. Here comes Marte around third. He'll score, and they take a 2-run lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
And now it's Christian Walker. First offering misses the mark. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
The 1-0. Swings through that.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Check on the runner. Pham gets back easily. Runner at first with no outs here. Started after it. Appeal to first. Didn't go. Two and two. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Flores on the move. hauls it in for the out. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Still only one out here in the inning. This to third. Flores to second. Over to first. Safe.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Right side. He makes the grab, and that's the third out. They put two on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and one left. On to the second inning here in the desert. It's the Diamondbacks 2 and the Giants nothing. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Miguel Castro. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 50, Miguel Castro.
Thairo Estrada to the plate.
San Francisco, the second baseman, Thairo Estrada.
And a pitch. And the slider catches the zone. Hard ground ball, base knock.
He was all over that one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And here is Michael Conforto. In there, and it's 0-1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Left-hand batter waits. And a pop-up. Right side, foul territory. Walker drifts towards it. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Here's Crawford now. Open stance on that left side.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And first offering is fouled off. Estrada, the base runner at first with one out. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 out. Patrick Bailey, the next Giant to hit. That one's in there. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Throw over to first.
No,
Estrada
he's safe.
back in standing. Another throw over. And he's back again. The pitch. And a good eye there. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Cleveland Guardians. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get started. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Here's the veteran outfielder, George Springer. Fastball for a strike. And we are underway. The 0-1. On the ground, right side. Jimenez, throw to first. That takes care of Springer. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Shane Bieber's control and command some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just 10 across 3 levels of the minors. Also worth noting, his favorite player growing up, Greg Maddux. That one gets down for a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. Pitch was away, so he definitely pulled off it there. Not what you want to do with the pitch in that location, really, but he was able to guide it into the outfield for the knock.
Up to the plate is Brandon Belt. That's down and in. Brandon Belt, who grew up in Texas, played his college ball at the University of Texas, and then went on to win World Series with the Giants in 2012 and 2014. They called him the captain for a couple of years.
Yeah, and I remember Bruce Bochy talking about Brandon Belt when he was just coming up to the big leagues and said he was a left-handed Buster Posey.
That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 1-1. And that one is lifted in the air. Laureano settles under it. Makes the catch, inning over. Blue Jays held in check. And now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Cleveland. And on the hill here today, Kevin Gausman.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And here it comes. Stephen Kwan in the box now. No balls and a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a strike in there.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, if his goal was to grab the other team's attention early in this game, that's one way to do it.
On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the San Diego Padres. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Jorge Mateo.
The designated hitter, Jorge Mateo.
Here comes a pitch. That one misses, and we're underway from Seattle. That's off the mark, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. The pitch. In the air, right field. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down. Here's Adley Rutschman, a switch hitter batting right. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Snell, a former Cy Young Award winner, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Now 3-0. Chris, you look at Blake Snell's resume, a former first-round pick by the Rays in 2011, but really blossomed quickly. Cy Young in 2018, he was an all-star that year, too. And, of course, pitched for the Rays against the Dodgers in the 2020 World Series. Anthony Santander at the plate. Foul ball there.
Yeah, this guy really has solid stuff and can stand up when he's effective getting ahead of hitters early in the count.
when he doesn't, those outings that maybe should have gone 7, maybe 8 innings end up being 5, maybe 6.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Yeah, this one bounces away from Sanchez. That's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position. The 0-1. And right back to the mound. Slings to first, and that is that. And now here is Ha-Seong Kim.
For the Padres, the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
And a pitch. Swings and misses. And it's 0-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. And the 0-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Batting second.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fernando Tatis Jr. continues to be one of the most dynamic talents in the game. That season he put together in 2021, one of the best in Padres history. Base hit.
Everything came together for him. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And now it's Juan Soto. And there's a ball.
Yeah, such a special player at a young age. He led the National League in home runs in just his 3rd season in the bigs, and he went on the injured list twice in that season.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. With Tatis, you think about his dad. Fernando Sr. played 11 years in the big leagues, and right now we see so many sons of former big league players playing in the big leagues, the likes of Biggio and Bichette and Guerrero, along with Tatis. Manny Machado up to the plate. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Tatis leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3. Back in Seattle, new inning getting started. And here's the veteran outfielder, Aaron Hicks.
Aaron Hicks.
The wind and the pitch. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Grisham going back some more. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And the count even 1-1. And that's outside.
2-1.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now. And down on strikes. 2 gone now. And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Just off the inside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one. Welcome back. Bottom of the second. Now it's the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts. The right-hander back to work. Bogart's retired. And there's one away. Luis Campusano now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Got him. That's out number 2. Now it's Matt Carpenter.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back at T-Mobile Park, on to the third inning. Here's Adam Frazier.
Adam.
The wind to kick the pitch. That one missed. Frazier, a former All-Star, in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2013. The wind to kick the 2-0. Late with the swing there.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
There's a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And the batter now, Jordan Westburg. Swings through that one. 0-1. The wind to the pitch. Hit in the air, right field. He's got it. 2 down. Jorge Mateo now.
Designated hitter, Jorge Mateo.
Mateo in his 4th year, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss. 2-1 now. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And a big swing and a miss.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
And that bunt goes foul. It's back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here comes the power hitting catcher, Gary Sanchez. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process, and if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is the guy that hits the ball hard. The 1-2. And downstairs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
The center fielder.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. There's a strike. And now it's even up.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7. Ha-Sung Kim will hit next. First pitch, not close. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. And a ball evens the count.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. And welcome back. On to the fourth. Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Missed inside with the curve. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. Inside, just missed.
3-0.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second, but he's in there easily.
Up next for the Orioles, the right fielder.
And next for the Orioles, Anthony Santander. Pitch misses inside, ball 1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hard the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Ground ball up the middle. On to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Grisham settles under it. And there's 2 away. It's Aaron Hicks now. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Man on second, 2 down. Hard hit, base hit. Here comes Rutschman around third. He'll score easily. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Rowley gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
That's in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. And the runner stays where he is. 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back in Seattle, Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Chris, let's not forget that Tatis was the cover guy. MLB The Show 2021. Everybody remembers that.
Yes, they do.
So 2 strikes on Tatis. And a swing and a miss. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Now batting.
Juan Soto now.
Juan Soto.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. And that is gone. A solo shot. And it ties it up. It's 1-1.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And now it's Manny Machado. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Santander hauls it in, 2 away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Bogarts stands in now and watches strike 1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Snell back to work. Swing and a miss.
No ball.
0-1.
One strike.
You know, these Orioles finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have one hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities.
1-1.
It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Swings and misses.
1-2.
And it's 1-2. That one 95 to finish him off. Adam Frazier, the next to hit for the Orioles. His first at bat was a strikeout. This to center field. Grisham settles under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. And into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. Flied to right his first time.
Jordan Westburg.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
0-2.
Swing and a miss. 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Campusano. Here's a rocket out to left. 1 up, 1 down. Matt Carpenter, the next up for the Padres. Misses inside. 1-0.
1-0.
Righty to the plate. He was late there. Strike 1. In the air to left center. Hayes has it sized up. Puts it away for the out. Gary Sanchez now. He's 0 for 1. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Whips it to Mountcastle. Inning over. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And stepping in is the speedy Jorge Mateo. The wind of the pitch. Swings through that one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Slice down the right side. Next pitch downstairs. Now 1-2. In the air, right side of the infield. Kim flashes the leather on the running catch. So next to hit for Baltimore, Adley Rutschman, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Line drive. Soto makes the play, and there's 2 down. And next for the Orioles, Anthony Santander. And that one missing low. Santander in his 5th season, 28 years old. And he was born in Venezuela. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. And that is that. Here's the center fielder, Trent Grisham. Struck out swinging his first time. Ball one, no strikes.
You know, these Padres just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
The 1-1 is upstairs, and a count 2-1.
Balls, 1 strike.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Left-hand hitter waits. He's got it, and there's 1 down. Now it's going to be Ha-Seong Kim, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Strike 1.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Two strikes.
How vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Base hit, so they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
Tatis swings through it for strike one. Next offering misses, and that's ball one. Kim at first, one gone. That one inside, and it's 2-1.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Tatis waits. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike three. Now the youngster Juan Soto. He's already homered here in this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Orioles, number 54.
And first offering is fouled off. Chris Soto was a runner-up for the National League Rookie of the Year in 2018 to Ronald Acuna Jr. and then a runner-up for the MVP in 2021 to Bryce Harper. Is this a guy you think could win an MVP somewhere down the line?
No, I expect him to, and not just one. I think more than one MVP, considering how young he was when he got to the big leagues, just 19.
2-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Ryan Mountcastle. Snell back to work. On the ground, Kim. The throw to first, 1 out. A key out to start the 7th. Here's Aaron Hicks, 1 for 2. Up the middle, Bogarts fields it cleanly. On the run, throw to first. And he beats the throw. He's safe. Go ahead run on base. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
At the belt and fires. There's a strike, and it's 2-1 now. And another ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And there's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes. Hot shot to third. Toss to Carpenter. And there are 2 outs.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So 2 down now, and here is Adam Frazier. Check swing, went around. It's 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
2 on, 2 outs. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. On the ground right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. Play at the plate, safe, and they take the lead.
Comes through with the RBI. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense.
Now here is Jordan Westburg. Henderson on third. Frazier on at first with 2 down. Diving, and he can't make the play. Runner from third comes across, and it's 3-1.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
2 outs. And ball 1.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. And he deals. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the traditional 7th inning.
Here's Manny Machado now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
Machado. Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Orioles, number 68, Tyler Wells.
The pitch. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Did not go. Next pitch is outside.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Next pitch off the plate. Ball 3. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out. It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Bogarts in the box now. Takes strike 1. Swing and a ground ball out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Kicks and deals. And there's a strike. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. And that bunt goes foul. It's a strikeout. 2 on, 1 out. Matt Carpenter, the next up for the Padres.
Carpenter.
First offering, misses the mark.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
There's a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Hicks racing to his left. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. Henderson with a relay throw. Safe. Here's Gary Sanchez now.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
Now fly ball to right center. Santander racing after it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that will end the inning. Now at the plate, Adley Rutschman.
The catcher, number 35. Adley.
So the Padres with a new arm in the mound, Drew Pomeranz.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Pomeranz.
Way high with that one. Ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
That one inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Popped up right side, Kim under it, and out number 1 on the grab. Digging in is the
Up
switch
next,
hitting
the Warriors.
outfielder, Anthony
The right fielder,
Santander.
Anthony Santander.
Fastball
ball, no strike.
almost got him there. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Tatis puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down. Aaron Hicks at the plate.
Center fielder, number 34.
This has always been the better side for Aaron Hicks. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Santander, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one fouled off. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Stepping in for San Diego, Trent Grisham.
The center fielder, Trent Grisham.
The right-hander back to work. Ball 1, no strikes.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
And there's a base hit, and that turns the lineup over.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Orioles, number 78, Yenier Cano.
Digging in, Ha-Sung Kim. That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. That one ripped. And a base hit. Hayes fires it in. Runner holds it second, but they've got something going on here.
Well, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. So much of good hitting is finding holes in the defense. That's why you're always thinking line drive into the gap. Those kinds of swings really boost your confidence.
Tatis swings through it for strike 1. And now the count is even.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next offering way off the plate.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The next offering misses. Full count now.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Now both runners break early. To second, out, and he can't get back. The tying run at the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Tying run at the plate. Base hit into center field. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Henderson over to second, double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. And now Gunnar Henderson. Pomeranz back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. And that one fouled off. 0-2 now. Out there to center. Grisham settles under it. Hauls it in for the out. Now the left fielder, Austin Hayes. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
All over that one right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Now it's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. Intentional walk coming here, and that sets up the double play possibility with one away and runners at first and second. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. So they bring on the veteran, Luis Garcia. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Luis Garcia.
That one's in there. And that's strike one.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
2 on, 1 out. Hayes, the lead runner out at second. Frazier over at first with one away. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. So the batting order turns over. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Jorge Mateo. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean,
He's trying for third. That one the other way. He'll do it himself. And that is the third out of the inning. Here's Machado. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. First pitch swinging. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. And the righty deals.
That's the ball.
Swings through it for the K. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three. And here is Xander Bogaerts. And there are 2 down. Campusano now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Out to center. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, he held him down for 2 solid innings, recording 6 outs in this game. Really nice job of executing his pitches, really just playing catch with the catcher, throwing whatever was put down, and letting the defense do some work behind him.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Orioles, 3 runs.
Got him moving silly.
Mm-hmm.